All right. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Thank you guys so much for your patience with the late start. I just had some tweaking I had to do with my lighting setup and everything, but I'm here and ready to go. All right. Happy weekend, everybody. Happy Saturday/Sunday, depending where in the world you are. Let me see who is here. Hi, Kaylin, Donna, Emily, Dragon Lily, Lauren, Cherie, Liz. Who else? Fangirl of plenty. Time to get spooky. That is right. Hi, Emily. Oh, I already said hi to you, Emily. Trying to just scroll through the chat. Hey, Ale. Welcome in. Hey, Marianne. Des. Rabarella. Welcome. All right. So happy to see so many of you guys here. And I'm very excited for this live stream today. So today I'm going to be setting up my October spreads in my bullet journal. I'm going to be doing a Halloween themed setup like I do pretty much every year. And I'm going to be changing things up a lot this month because I have a pretty busy month ahead of me. For those of you who haven't seen my various updates across my different platforms or my via email, I've recently moved, and the whole moving process just set me behind on a lot. I'm just have a lot to catch up on throughout this month. So I am planning on using my bullet journal as much as possible to help me out. So that way I can stay on top of everything I need to do this month. And yeah, that's basically what we're going to be doing today. I'm very, very excited. Let me know what you guys are up to while you're watching this, and let me know what beverage you're sipping on throughout this live stream. I've been getting over being sick. I'm still a little bit sick today, but feeling better than I was a couple days ago. So I am drinking some Emergency. I'm curious if you guys in other countries, if you have Emergency, if that's something that you guys sell and consume when you're sick, because I feel like here in the US, everybody knows about Emergency. But I'm going to be sipping on that to stay hydrated throughout this stream. And I also have Luna here with me. Let me see if you guys can see her. We have Luna here with her very long paw, sleeping on this chair right next to me. Let me see if I can just lift her up a little bit to show you guys her adorable little sleepy self. There we go. So Luna is going to be hanging out with us throughout this stream like the little tiny loaf that she is. And Luna is especially needed for this setup since she is the mascot of Halloween, essentially. I always love Halloween time because it's the time when I can see black cat stuff everywhere. And that makes me really happy because it always reminds me of Luna, our Halloween queen. Let's see. Hey, Shalon, welcome in. Welcome to everybody else joining in. Don't forget to change from top chat to live chat at the top of the chat window. That just makes it so that YouTube won't filter anything out of the chat. So that way you're not missing out on any of the conversation. I'm also going to pull this up on my phone so I can read the chat off of there. Good morning, Farley. Welcome. Yeah, sending everybody who's been affected by the hurricane lots of love and well wishes. And I know that a lot of people have lost a lot throughout this hurricane. So if any of you are affected, my thoughts and condolences go out to you. And, I hope that this stream can provide some relief to anybody just needing a little break, a little time to relax. I have a bunch of family out in Florida, including a grandma who I learned this morning won't be able to return to her home because her entire community was flooded. So, I can only imagine what people are going through out there. So, and to those of you who managed to get by without losing your house or anything like that, or losing anything too crucial, I'm so happy for you. Kaylin, happy to hear it pass by without hurting your house. Lauren, this is not my Oma grandma who lives in Austria. This is my other grandma on the other side of the family. But luckily, she has family there in Florida that she can stay with. She has 3 sons that can all, figure out what the next steps are for her. But obviously, it's a very sad, difficult situation anytime somebody loses a home to a disaster like that. Lauren said they do not have emergency in the UK. They do have emergency in Canada, and they don't in Argentina. All right, so it sounds like it might be like a North America thing. Okay, so I think with that will be enough yapping. And let's get started on this setup here. Oh, the east coast of Canada was also hit by the hurricane. Wow. I did not even think about that Canada could end up being affected by something like that. Okay, so I got out a variety of stickers to go with this setup. Basically, all of my Halloween stickers. So we have the Halloween monthly kit. I got these 2 decorative sheets of pumpkins. I've got the Hocus Pocus monthly kit, which is more of a witchy, spooky theme. The decorative sheet for that. I have both of the matching functional add-on sheets. And then I also grabbed this black paint stroke monthly kit because I thought that this might be a fun thing to pair along with this. But I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to end up using. I just grabbed all of my Halloween stickers. So that way I can pick and choose what I want to use as the setup progresses. But for now, I am going to stick all of these off to the side because we first need to start just making a plan. Has anybody watched Hocus Pocus 2 yet? No, but we did watch Hocus Pocus last night in anticipation of watching Hocus Pocus 2. So we might end up watching that tonight, but definitely planning on watching it at some point. Let's see. This is my first live stream in this new house where I'm actually setting up bullet journal spreads. So I am still kind of figuring out the lighting, the ideal lighting situation here. I didn't really realize that it was the first stream of just working in my bullet journal. So I was thinking that my same setup was going to be totally fine. And then I was like, oh wait, I need to change things up a bit here. I think I'm just going to have a light over here for these streams. Kind of balance it out. Hey, Steph, welcome in. All right, so let's start to make a plan here. I want to start off just with a cover spread. And, I haven't had really any ideas for the cover spread, but just now, instantly, I had a mental image come to mind, and I'm just going to roll with it. The functional part of this setup is going to end up being really different, again, like I had mentioned, than anything I've really done before, which I'm very excited about. But for the cover spread, I'm just going to try to do something fun and exciting. So this is October. So I want to use my watercolors. I don't think I'm going to use my watercolors throughout the whole setup, but for this cover spread, I feel like that would be really nice since I haven't used them for a little while. So let me see here. What do I want to do? I think maybe doing a big pumpkin on this side would be really, really cool. So let's go like this. So I'm just sketching out a big pumpkin, and you'll see what I'm going to end up doing. I'm also going to, I need a color scheme for this cover spread. Or I think maybe I'll just end up doing black, purple, and orange. I think that'll fit with all of my different stickers I have. All right, so there is a pumpkin sketched out. And then I'm going to sketch out October. Or actually, I think I want to use my stamps because I've really been loving using my stamps throughout the last few months. So I'm just going to make like an empty space here. And then let's see. Or actually, maybe I'll end up ripping some paper with the stamps and laying that across. Hey, Holly, welcome in. I am feeling better, Holly. I'm still a little bit sick, but feeling much better than when I posted the other day. So this is going to be like a full watercolor background here. But I think maybe I want to move my pumpkin down. So I'm going to have it say October 2022 up here. I'm going to use my stamps for that. Ooh, actually, now I'm thinking of something. I clearly cannot make up my mind right now, but I just thought of something that would be really cute, which I think I would actually like better, which is having some like smaller pumpkins kind of floating around the page. Looks like they're kind of falling. And then we'll still have the October header up here. Okay, this is going to be fun. Like that. And then same thing over here, but it's basically going to kind of like be reversed. So actually in that case too, I can probably do my title more in the center. Something like that. All right, and then over here, I'm going to do a little watercolor quote here, maybe like a hocus pocus themed quote or something like that. Some more pumpkins scattered around. All right, I'm excited about this. This is going to be great. How do you open files of your digital stickers, Holly said. So digital stickers come in a zip file. So what you'll do is you'll just open up that zip file, and then it'll have the PDF and the PNG files. So I think it's easiest if you're on a computer, but you can open those up on your computer. The PDFs are, excuse me, the PDFs are like already sized to easily print them for an A5 bullet journal, and the PNGs are higher quality. So the PNGs are great to use if you wanted to use them on your iPad or use them digitally or print out like bigger, higher quality files. And the PDF is like a ready to print version. All right, so let me get my watercolors out and start to decide on my colors. So I want purple, orange. I'm sure that my watercolor situation here is probably making some of you very nervous. I know some people can't stand stuff like that. But this is my first time using my watercolors since we moved. So they got jostled around a little bit. Okay, we got orange, we got purple. I'm going to grab the black as well here. And do I just want to do those three, or do I want any other colors to come in? Hi, Christina. She loves watching my artwork with you. She tries to draw in her journal with you doing what you're doing. It's so cute sharing this with her. Wow, that's amazing. Well, hello, Christina and Cassie. I hope you enjoy trying to do this Halloween setup, Christina. Drawing some pumpkins on this cover spread. It should be fun. Okay, I think I'm just going to stick with these three colors. I'm going to keep it simple. So I'm just going to go grab a cup of water real quick, and then we are going to jump in and get going. back. Where did Mama go? All right. I got my water for our watercolor. Let's see, I need to set some things, move some things around here. I got my water. And I also got some coffee in a little, here, let me turn this around here, in a little black cat mug. Luna, is this you? They're the same. Good coffee. All right, let's set this down over here. I'm going to try to not dip my paintbrush into my coffee. Let's see, Holly said it's echoey. Is anybody else having any audio issues? I know this room is like slightly more echoey than normal, but are you guys hearing like a proper digital echo? Let me see if this volume is up. Okay, sounds like everything is sounding good. No audio issues, just a little bit of empty room sound. Yeah, we are planning on treating this room a little bit more as time goes on. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do some line art and put in all of my pumpkins. So for that, I'm going to use my brush pen. And I feel like I have a newer brush pen around here somewhere. Wonder where that went. Potentially upstairs. Let me go look for that real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right. I love when I find what I'm looking for right away. Hey, T-Bean7, welcome in. All right, let's go in and start putting in these pumpkins. Woo, I really ran. I'm going to pull up a quick pumpkin reference just so I can see what's going on here. All right. I got all sorts of fun references. So like I said, I'm just going to start drawing in all of these pumpkins. I'm going to go in with the line art first, and then we'll go from there. Holly, I'm wondering if you're on your computer, like if you possibly have multiple streams open. I know that happened to someone the other day. All right, so let's start going in. Stop procrastinating and just start drawing in me pumpkins. All right. Easy enough. Going to be drawing these pumpkins in a variety of different shapes and sizes and from different angles. Some will be big, some will be small. We're going to give each one a little stem. And pumpkins come in all sorts of funky shapes and sizes. So if you normally don't feel too confident doing your own illustrations, maybe try giving pumpkins a shot, because I think it might surprise you. Really doesn't have to look perfect, because pumpkins are not perfect in the slightest. They can be lumpy and bumpy and irregular and all of that. And they still look like a pumpkin. Hey, Last Hope, welcome, welcome. I recommend, Holly, the Jelly Roll size 08 or larger by the brand Sakura. So white Jelly Roll 08. Hey, Annie, welcome. You'll be able to watch during your 3-hour layover in Denver. What a perfect way to spend a layover. What, Luna? You want to go out there? You don't want to hang out with us anymore? That's so rude. It is really fun making the pumpkins like extra bumpy. I don't think I've really drawn many pumpkins since designing the original collections, but the ones I did, let me see. Yeah, the ones that I did here were, pretty regular in shape and size and all of that. What is it, Luna? You want to go out? Dragon Lily and T Bean, do you guys know each other in person, or is this like a digital, some sort of online book club that you guys are both a part of? Oh, and hang out after. Okay, Luna, I'll let you out. Okay. Go on. She could not be contained. Oh, it's Jess's book club. That's right. I know that my patron Monica is also a part of that, and I guess it's probably Saturdays, ends up having to leave the streams for the Jess's book club. And then sometimes Jess comes into my stream after the book club. I'm so happy this stream is here to brighten your day, Holly. That makes me so happy to hear. Hello, Oma. Welcome. All right. Let's keep going here. All right, one down here. All right, and now I'm going to do this page over here as well. Yes, Holly, I am going to have the pumpkins like falling over the title like that. All right, over here. I think I hear Luna eating something she's not supposed to. Let me run and get her in trouble. No. You are naughty. You are naughty. This is a naughty, naughty cat. You're getting locked in here with me now. That's what you get. Were you eating food that's not yours? And as soon as I ran over there, she knew it too. Jumps down. I can hear you. You're right on the other side of that wall when you do that. I can hear you. Luna the menace. She really is. Yeah, you know, that's why you're not putting up a fuss right now, because you know that you're in trouble. She really like ragdolls when she's in trouble. She's purring. I guess this punishment is not really hitting for you, huh? You're happy that you got some extra food, and now Mama's giving you attention. Oh, Luna, you're so cute. I can't stay mad at you. Oh, she's purring really hard. She knows that she can get me like this. She's like, let me just be really still and cute and purr, and then Mama won't be mad at me anymore. Oh, Luna, how much much are you purring? How much are you purring right now? All right, I'm going to have Luna stay with me. She wants to clean herself now, which is always a good sign. Yeah, Luna, this is your bullet journal setup. Here's Luna's tail. So let's have Luna continue to sit on my lap. Aw, she's cleaning herself. I like how this started with me getting her in trouble for eating stuff she wasn't supposed to. And now it's just her sitting so nicely on my lap. It's really nice of you, Luna. She's like full on cleaning herself. Aw. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Just stay with me. You have to stay with me now. That's your punishment. Your punishment is that you have to spend time with me. Holly, I feel like October, November are great themes to do like fall inspired spreads. So if you don't care to do Halloween themes, maybe just try doing something more fall. A great one is like an apple theme too. That's a really great fall theme. Fall leaves, like a woodland forest type theme. Yeah, you trying to get out of here now and go on your chair? Oh my God, Lena. I love that, Steph, a Burberry plaid theme. When I think about my different sticker collections that would work well, the campfire, camping, the forest friends, fall leaves and woodland, apple harvest. And then you could also go for just something a little less seasonal, like Luna in Space or Interstellar, Out of This World, Farmer's Market. I feel like, so, sometimes if you can't think of something seasonal, you can just do something a little bit more random. I know you really like Disney movies, Holly. It's like you could do like some sort of Disney movie related theme. And you can always just skip a month and not do a theme on a certain month. That also always is okay. I mean, with bullet journaling, that's the beauty of it, is that anything works. You can do a theme in October and November that is like completely random and not related to the season. You could do like a spring theme. The sky is the limit. All right. I really like how this has turned out, even just with the line art so far. So scrapbook, desert, or I like that, desert or typewriter. Okay, Holly, you know what? I'll do a poll for you. If anybody else is needing a poll to decide on anything for them, what theme would you choose? Let's see what the chat thinks. Desert friends or a typewriter newspaper theme? All right, poll is up. Let's help Holly decide. between the Desert Friends or the typewriter newspaper theme called the Good News Collection. And you will see where the title is going to go, Holly, and it'll become a lot more clear right now when I start going in with my watercolor. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee first. Oh, that's good. Good stuff. And let me get my water a little closer to me. I'm going to put it on this cart over here. Perfect. All right. And again, I got my purple, my orange, and my black. So I'm going to go in on this page first. First, I'm just going to get some water into each of my watercolor pans. And for this, I'm going to try to not overwork this at all. Otherwise, these colors could very easily blend together to just make an ugly brown. Well, I won't say ugly, but to make a brown, which is not really what I'm going for. So I'm going to go for just letting the colors blend nicely together and not overworking them. I'm actually going to need my smaller paintbrush to get in these nooks and crannies. And this is why I wanted to do my pumpkin line art first, so I can just go around the line art. Let's get a little bit more water. So I'm going to have this start blending to maybe do some black first. Mostly because I'm scared to go in with the orange, just because I'm nervous about the orange and the purple blending together. Oh, I could also just do orange on, okay, that's what I'm going to do, duh. I was going to have the pumpkins stay black and white, and I think I will leave some of them, but I'm just going to do purple and black for the background, and then I'm going to do some orange on my pumpkins. Seems like a no duh. And then I don't even have to worry about the orange and the purple making brown. Right. You can tell I'm concentrated because I'm not talking very much. Who else cannot believe that it is October? This year is flying by so fast. I was just having a conversation with my patrons during yesterday's Patreon live stream about the passing of time, but it just keeps coming. The years start coming and they don't stop coming. Right? Then the moon and I hit the ground running. Let's get some more purple up in here. Oops. Almost went out of my line here. All right, to black up here. Grab some of the purple to blend that together. Like that. Get some more purple up here. All right, back to black. All right, I see the poll has one with desert friends. Obviously, you can still choose whatever you want, Holly, if that doesn't feel right to you. But that's what everybody in the chat would choose if they were you. How does everybody, I'm seeing some more people talking about how they don't celebrate Halloween. I'm curious just how all of you celebrate Halloween, or if you don't, I'm interested in that too. Like what kind of Halloween traditions you have. Let me do a poll here to ask, do you celebrate Halloween? Yes, I love it. Not too much. You know, if you like, you don't not celebrate it, but you don't really care that much about it. And I do not celebrate Halloween. Super curious. We got 55 people in the chat right now, so I'd love to hear from you guys. Let me know how you celebrate Halloween, or if you celebrate Halloween. We definitely like Halloween in our household. Growing up, I also with my family, we always celebrated Halloween and got dressed up and stuff. And we usually do pumpkin carving at some point, and we usually get dressed up. I'm really excited though, because this is my first Halloween in a house in like a neighborhood where, I mean, I guess I don't know for sure that there'll be a lot of trick-or-treaters, but we live in like a residential type neighborhood with like kids and families. So I am very excited at the prospect of being able to hand out candy to trick-or-treaters. I think I have heard though that it's not like, it hasn't quite been the same since 2020. So I'm keeping myself, making sure I'm mentally prepared in case like we don't get trick-or-treaters, but I sure hope we do, because growing up, I lived in a pretty like rural, on a pretty rural street. So we never got any trick-or-treaters. Nobody ever came by our street for anything. So I've never really been somewhere where I can hand out candy to kids, and I just feel like that'd be so fun. So that's my hope for Halloween. I'm sure one of our friends will probably have some sort of Halloween type get together. We were talking about that'd be really cool to host like a Halloween party at our house, but I'm not sure that like financially and just with everything going on in October, I don't know that we're going to be in a position to really be able to like host or throw a party, but I'm sure somebody's going to have a fun Halloween shindig that we can go to. Halloween is one of the only, I feel like, holidays that I really like when somebody I know does a Halloween party, mostly for the dressing up aspect. Like I love a good costume party. I wish that more parties in general, like more get-togethers, were dress up, like just for no reason. Because it's so fun. I love like an event that has a good theme, and Halloween is like just one of the best, easiest themes. It's like the theme is just dress up as anything you want. Hey, Noodles, Dumpling, Kimchi. Okay, we have a lot of people. I mean, there's 25 votes in. There's like 30 of you left to vote. So I'm interested to see if any of you want to participate in the poll that's at the top of the chat window. But I find that really interesting that so many people do not celebrate Halloween. I don't think I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay, so I'm going to go in now with some orange. I think I'm going to try to keep the orange kind of light and muted, just so that it really stands out off of that dark background. And I'm going to try to put some different tones of orange in there. Like that. Let me actually go back into my watercolor set, because I think now that I know that this is my plan, I want to grab the like orangey red here. And maybe I'll also grab this yellowy color, just so that I can put a little bit of color variation in here. I'm going to clean out this green paint that's in my yellow so that I don't end up with green in my pumpkin. Although that wouldn't really be like too unrealistic, but it's not what I'm going for today. All right, there we go. Let's keep going here. So we can have a little bit of variety in our orange colors. Since no two pumpkins look exactly the same. Like that. Let's get some of this yellow in here. All right, let's see here. I'm still undecided if I'm going to end up painting in all of these pumpkins or leave some of them white, just because my original image of this was with like white pumpkins on a orange, purple, and black background. I think I still have that in my head. What do you guys think? All right, so it's like almost half and half of celebrating Halloween and not. So interesting. I would not have thought about that. And I'm going to do a poll here. What do you think? Or should I leave some of the pumpkins white? Yes or no? All right, let me know. Help me make some decisions here. I love using the polls to make decisions like that for me. All right, it's pretty close. Almost 50-50 on should I leave some of the pumpkins white? It's a tough decision. The more I fill them in, I feel like the more confused I get about what I want to do. Because I love these orange colors, but I also agree with Steph that I feel like the contrast of having some of the pumpkins white would be really cool. And just for that fun contrast. So it's slightly leaning towards, yes, I should leave some of them white. Would you paint them white or just leave them as is? I wouldn't paint them white, but I might use some like light gray to add some shading to them. But no, I would not, I wouldn't actually paint them white. The white would just be the white of the page. I'm going to use darker oranges to do some shading on these as well. All right, let's leave some of the pumpkins white. It's hard to decide which ones. I think I'll color this one in. And that right page is not done yet either. Like we still have more elements to add to it, like a quote. The shading really adds a lot. It's one thing I love about watercolors is it's really easy to do shading, and the shading almost works like exactly the same as when I design things digitally. That's the magic of watercolor, that it can layer on top and you can kind of build up shadows really nicely, almost like you have a blend layer on there, like when you're doing digital art. I really like how this is looking. It looks very like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, like illustrated. Like, I don't know, it just looks really fun and clean. I always really love doing watercolor art as my cover spread. The rest of my setup is going to be much more focused on the functionality. I'm really going to try to push that for myself for this month, to really focus on function. But so this cover spread is like my creative outlet for the month, where I can just have fun making some Halloween themed art. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Shalon, where I leave the ones that are hanging off the edge white and make the rest of them orange. I'm going to finish doing the rest before I make that decision, because like once I start painting them in, I can't really go back. Okay, all the ones that are like hanging off. Yeah, okay, so I should paint this one in. All right, I totally agree with that. It's a nice way to think about it, Shalon, because I'm definitely just trying to make sure I don't lose the balance, like the kind of that feeling of balance that you have in a piece when things are counterweight on each side. And that's usually what I'm looking for in my art. I'm looking for that feeling of balance. So that's why I don't want to jump the gun on filling any in. That looks lovely. All right, let's go over here. I'll fill this one in. Put in some shadows. That. Push some shadows up here. Right here. I'm liking using this bright, kind of slightly orangey red as my shading color. All right. I feel like this one should be filled in. Beautiful. All right. This one. Like that. And maybe I should do that one. Although then am I starting to fill in too many of them white or orange? I think I'm going to take a pause on filling them in, and I'm going to work on this little quote section over here. So one idea I had was doing a splash background with these same watercolors, or doing my quote in the watercolor. And I think I'm going to do my quote in watercolor because I'm not sure exactly how I'd write on top of the splash. So I'm going to look up a hocus pocus quote. I'm also going to take a sip of my coffee and a sip of my emergency. Oh, there's a really cute sleeping cat behind me. If anyone has any quote suggestions, feel free to shout those out in the chat as well. You know, I do like the hocus pocus quotes, but they don't really fit with this pumpkin spread. So let me look up pumpkin quotes. Lots of pumpkin puns showing up. I like the ones that are kind of like this, like autumn leaves and pumpkin please, pumpkin kisses, harvest wishes. Give them pumpkin to talk about. There are a lot of pumpkin puns. Hello, pumpkin. It's a simple one that could be nice. Pumpkin spice and everything nice. Normal is an illusion. What is normal for a spider is chaos for the fly. I love that quote, T-Bean. Let me look up Halloween quotes. With Halloween season being here, I have that. It's like a kind of a trendy song that came out not too long ago called Witch, WITCH, but it stands for, in the song, it stands for woman in total control of herself. And I have that song stuck in my head. She's a woman in total control of herself. She don't wanna be anybody else. She's a woman in total control of herself. There is magic in the night when pumpkins glow by moonlight. I like that. Okay, I think I'm going to do this one. There's magic in the night when pumpkins glow by moonlight. Actually, that's kind of long. I think maybe a shorter one would be better. Maybe I put a spell on you. Now I'm back to Hocus Pocus. Or I could just do the classic, you know, like it's all just a bunch of Hocus Pocus or whatever the classic quote is. But I am having it's just a bunch of Hocus Pocus. Maybe I'll do that. Gourd vibes only. I did see that one, Liz. I actually really like that. You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Gourd vibes only. Gourd vibes only. Love it. Ooh, Shalon, I like this idea actually. Let me look up the Charlie Brown Great Pumpkin. Oh yeah, looking at the artwork, I totally see what you're saying. All right, let me look up some quotes from that, see if anything pops out at me. It doesn't seem to be too rich in quotable lines because the really only one is, "It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown." Okay, so I'm going to go still with gourd vibes only. All right, so for this, I'm going to end up using my watercolor, but I'm also going to use my stamps. So I'm actually going to bust my stamps out right now. And I want to use these large ones. That I have right here in this big tray. And let's just put in October first. So these are connectable stamps. So I am going to piece my October header together here. And of course, this is also a mess. But I'll eventually find what I'm looking for. Let's see, what do I have? A T and a B. Just digging through stamps. All right, here's an O. I need a C. Oh, here's another O. Perfect. October. What am I missing? C-E-R. C-E-R. Doing all caps. Here's an E. Oops. All right, we just need a C and an R. Can you guys help me find it? Come on. I am obviously kidding. Okay. O-C-T-O-B. All right. E. Just need the R. Here it is. R. All right, there we go. We've got October. I am going to... Oh, look how nicely that fits. Okay, let's stamp it in here. I'm going to try my best to stamp this nicely on the first go. Get nice and inked up. All right, and now I'm going to make sure my page is nice and flat. Center this in. Boom. Okay, so the key here is to push down on each letter individually so that you know you're getting a nice hard stamp on each one. Give it a good hard push for good luck. All right, let's see how that did. Oh my god. All right. Not too bad. Let me stick this back together because I'm sure I'm going to want to end up using that again soon. like that. I'm going to use my marker to just fill in this O a little bit more. I don't mind this kind of slightly textured look with the stamps. I think it works well for Halloween and all that. I went a little too thick there. I'm going to use my jelly roll to thin that out. All right. Now I want to do 2022. And what am I going to do that with? Maybe this slightly smaller set here. This is the same font, but just a smaller size. And I'm going to grab the 2 and the 0. And then stick the rest of this back together. She don't wanna be anybody else. She's a woman in total control of herself. Oh my goodness. Stamps are flying. I'm just sticking these stamps here back together for easy storage. Okay, like that. Okay, there we go. Come on. Like when I stick one piece on, then another piece wants to fall apart. All right, there we go. Got the block back together. Let's go ahead and do my 2022. Like that. Love it. Hey, Jen, welcome in. Hey, Christina. When stamped, sometimes the background shows up on the paper. Any advice? One piece of advice for that is when you're pushing down on the stamp, you want to make sure you're not rolling it at all. So you really want to push it down at like a directly above angle. Because I know what you mean. It's like the edges of the stamp end up touching the paper. And yeah, that usually happens from like kind of rolling the stamp a little too much. So you really just want to push straight down. And the other thing is sometimes like certain sets of stamps just kind of are more prone to doing that if the stamp part isn't raised enough. So for certain stamp sets, it is just like a little bit harder to avoid that. I see that there's also a suggestion if you can wipe around the stamp after you ink it so the background doesn't show. I personally I don't think have the patience to do that, but I do know that with like a little Q-tip, you could do that if it's bothering you that much. Oh, okay, you have the same set. Yeah, so with this set, I would just try not to roll the stamp. I think that should help you out a lot. And hi, by the way, Christina. I'm not sure if how many of my live streams you've joined in on before. I don't really remember seeing you. Or no, maybe you were in the last stream. I'm trying to remember, but welcome. Christina and I went to high school together. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I can't remember you being here during a live stream. Well, welcome. Hope you enjoy. All right, now I can do my quote. I want to do some fun cursive here. Or maybe a mix of cursive and, or actually maybe I'll try to like imitate this font over here. That's kind of a fun idea. Anybody in here watching the Lord of the Rings show, The Rings of Power? I have not yet watched yesterday's new episode, and I'm really excited to potentially watch that today. Cherie's watching it. Liz is watching it. That show has been so good. So I'm doing like a combination here of cursive and print. All right, something like that. All right, let me grab my watercolor and start laying this in. So I'm going to use my purple and black for this. I always really love doing watercolor lettering. It's always so much fun. Just going in nice and slow. No need to rush it. Anybody have any birthdays coming up this month? Any August babies out there? Yes, I do mean October babies, Monica. What did I say? Did I say November? Ooh, I love that, Lauren. You got a Halloween lo-fi playlist playing in the background. Lauren, do you want to post the link to that underneath the Patreon post for this live stream? And I can send it in the chat. So if anybody else wants some nice lo-fi Halloween vibes, they can put on that same playlist. I've stopped playing music in my streams just because it's a little hard to do it without messing with the audio. And it's been working out because it means that people can just play their own music in the background if they enjoy having the music going during the stream. Gives my viewers a little bit more freedom to play the music that they want and not have to just listen to whatever copyright-free music I'm playing in the background. Awesome. I got that link. Thank you, Lauren. Here is the link to this Halloween playlist if you guys want to play some music in the background and have the vibe be really set. Thanks for sharing that, Lauren. Put some more of this dark black up here. Oh, by the way, I don't think I said hello to you, Monica. Welcome in. You're playing some Disney Dreamlight Valley and obsessed with it at the moment. I have not heard of that game. Wait, or is it a show? I'm assuming it's a game because you said playing, but you could also be playing a movie or a show. But so happy to have you here. I was going to use steampunk for October, but the digital files are older and smaller, so printing them wastes some paper. I love Halloween, but it's spring in Argentina. How can I adapt the theme? Older and smaller. Ale, you know, if they are smaller, I think that's a mistake on my part. So let me see here. Do you use the steampunk digital stickers from Patreon, or is it something you've ordered on through my shop, Ale? Let me know, because I would love to get those files fixed for you really quick if you would like. Yeah, if they're showing it blurry, that usually means that I messed up when I exported, I messed up the quality setting. That's something I can fix pretty quickly. Let me see here. Okay, So if you purchase them in the shop, then I can edit it in the shop and send out like an update email to everyone who's purchased it. So let me see that here. Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention, by the way, because that on my old computer, it would default to a low quality setting. And that was never meant to be intentional. But again, that's something that I can change pretty quickly. So usually also, Ale, it's only the PDFs where it gets messed up. Let me see here. Huh, okay. It doesn't look like actually that mistake happened. Rabarella, I always use an old legacy version of the Silhouette software. For that reason, that some of the new updates are just garbage. So I use 4.1, I think. Okay, it looks like the monthly kit, like it's not the error or the mistake that I'm used to. Doesn't look like that's the case. It does looks like it looks like it's exported at full. Oh, but I think I see. I think it's because the PDF is on a letter-sized document, and I think that is the issue. So just a second, Ale. Let me go in really quickly and fix that for you. I think that that is the issue. And that just means that I need to, because what I do nowadays is I set it to an A5 document, the PDF, so that way it can be printed 2 per page, like you were saying. Let's see if that is the issue you're having. Because the quality setting is fine. Let's see here. Let me quickly edit this here. All right, let's see about that. All right, got the file edited. Thank you for bearing with me while I take care of this really quick. Okay. All right, I think this should be good to go. Let me compress that. Let me go to here and replace the file here. Send an update email. Yes. Okay, it's uploading now, Ale. You should get an email very shortly with an updated download link. So go ahead and try that out and let me know if that fixed the issue for you. Hey, Panda, welcome. Okay. So we got our little quote in there. Now I still want something a little more going on here. Oh, I think I also want to paint in my stems. So let me use some sort of green for that. Maybe this like kind of dirty green. I am feeling a lot better, but I'm in that stage of sickness where I just have like a lot of stuff coming up. So every so often I just have to like cough really hard to get all the shiz out of my throat. Okay, just putting in little green stems here. And okay, I need something over here to finish off this spread. And I'm sort of thinking of having maybe using my watercolor again. Let's see, I'm trying to think if I want to actually create a background again for this spread. I don't think so, though. I like the balance of having only one side really dark like that. So maybe I could do some like little sparkles. I like that. Some purple and black sparkles to fill up some of this empty space that's bugging me. Like that. See you later, Holly. And hello to future Holly on the replay. Yeah, this live stream will stay up on my channel to watch at any time. So if you end up missing any part of this and want to go back and rewatch, it will be available for that. All right, this is very cute so far. Loving these little sparkle dealios. Sleepy Luna says goodbye, Holly. Like that, just keep going. Awesome, so happy that you got the update email, Ale. Panda said, I'm French and I don't comprehend a lot of things in English, but I'm happy because I comprehend you. That's so cool. That's amazing. I am always very impressed by anybody who can understand multiple languages. I wish that I knew some French so I could say some French to you, Panda. But French is a language that I've never really learned. I do know some Spanish and some German. I'm curious what everybody's first language is in the chat. And if you know multiple languages, it seems like it's very common these days that people know multiple languages. Okay, I'm going to do like a more watered down purple for some of these now, which will make it appear like a lighter purple, like that. That one kind of got away from me. Ended up being a big, really big sparkle. I guess I'm just going to have to throw in a couple more of those then to balance it out. All right, let's put one of those lighter purple ones up here as well. Let's have some coming maybe off the page. Like that. I'm then also going to grab some of the orange and do some smaller little sparkles, or maybe just some little circles like this around the page. Trying my best to not put my hand in wet paint. Do you ever give sneak peeks to us for the next theme when you get nearer to the new month? So I actually decide my themes by doing polls on Patreon at the start of every month. So I don't yet know what next month's new theme will be. This month, if you guys didn't know, I designed a lighthouse themed collection. It's going to be sent to my September $15 and up patrons, and I create a new collection every single month. But yeah, I don't know what this month's theme is going to be until we do our theme poll on Patreon. So that poll is available for all patrons, $1 a month and up. So if you're ever interested in weighing in on what my new theme will be or should be, then you can gain access to those polls by joining Patreon. I also just uploaded a ton of printables to Patreon yesterday that you can gain access to, most of them at the $1 tier and all of them at the $5 tier, including coffee themed printables, lighthouse themed printables. And there's the lighthouse digital stickers as well. Do you know when we'll have the schedule? We will have the schedule very soon, Lauren. I'm going to post the schedule early this month. So probably in the next few days, we should have October's live stream schedule. I love hearing about what everybody's first languages are and what other languages you know. All right. I feel like I'm just about done here. I'm going to erase some of these pencil marks that are still hanging out. All right. This turned out really, really fun. Let's see. All right, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add to this, but I don't think so. I feel like this is pretty much done. The only thing I could do is try to do some white gel pen sparkles on this side. Let me maybe do one and see how it goes. Okay, that's not bad. So I will do some gel pen sparkles. This is with the jelly roll that I was talking about earlier. And when I'm using white gel pen over something like watercolor, the key is to not overwork it, not to go over the same spot too many times. Otherwise, I'm going to reactivate that paint and it's going to get all up in my white ink, and then it's just not gonna look as good. But this is looking awesome. My gel pen is cooperating today, which is always lovely. Gel pens are finicky little things. On some days, I feel like I can't find a single gel pen that works, and then the next day, that same gel pen might work just fine. So if you feel like you're always struggling with your white gel pen, you're not alone. It's just a little bit of a finicky art supply. It likes to dry up too. If your pens are ever dried up too, sometimes making it warm might help. Like warming it up a little bit. You could try rolling it in your hands to get the ink flowing a little bit more. Sometimes it's just that the ink is kind of stuck in there. I also heard about what happened with the Try Guys. It popped up on my feed the other day. The controversy there. So that's really funny that you got sucked into the subreddit. I imagine there's probably lots of lively conversation happening over there. Like how you said, the toxicity. Oh, I would love to have one of those Posca, fine tip Posca white pens like you have, Dragon Lily, because those are really something. More like white paint. It's like a paint marker. All right, I'm going to do some circles just like I did on the other page. Very happy that my white gel pen is cooperating because this is really the finishing touch that I didn't even realize this spread needed. But this looks fabulous. Have I been working 2 hours just on my cover spread? Yes, but I have no regrets. This is like where I get a lot of it's almost like art therapy in my journal. I love working on my cover spreads like this, getting it all out here, and then I can focus on function when I get to the rest of my spreads. But I just really enjoy creating these little art pieces. So don't feel like you need to spend 2 hours on a decorative cover spread like me. It really is just something that feeds my soul. That's why I like doing it. Exactly, Jen. I always end up spending a long time on my cover spread because I just have so much fun with it. But I am really happy with how this turned out. And I think that this is where this spread looks completely done to me. I'm just really, really happy with how this ended up turning out. So without further ado, we can move on to the functional part of this setup. All right, so let's go ahead. It looks 3D. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It does have a lot, it like really jumps out at you, which I really love. Just beautiful. Love, love, love. All right, let's turn the page. Another blank spread. Oh, I love how this turned out. Okay, actually, let me post a little peek on my Instagram story in case anybody wants to join. Like that. Actually, I'll go like this. And if any of you share a little shot of you watching this live stream, I will repost you to my Instagram story. I always like reposting your guys's first person views of what it looks like while you're watching the stream. I always think that's so fun to see. I love getting to see the other side of the camera. All right, there we go. All right, we're all dry, all done. So let's go ahead and turn the page. Okay, so I have some ideas here. I have some ideas of what I want to do. And I think I want to do a list style monthly log. This is like the more traditional bullet journal way. And something about it with the kind of my new schedule and the way things are in my life right now, I feel like it might work really well for me. So I'm going to see about doing something with more of a list style monthly here, which I don't think I've done that since my first month of bullet journaling. I haven't done a list style monthly. So this is going to be very interesting. I'm really excited to see how this turns out. So let's start sketching some things out here and figuring what we want to do. Let me also pull up a calendar on my computer here so I can see what the month of October looks like. Starts on a Saturday, ends on a Monday. So let me see what 31 days looks like. 31 days would be from here to here. Hey, May, welcome. So happy you made it. We just finished my cover spread little work of art here and moving on to the functional part of my layout. So I think I want for this to have some categories is kind of my plan. So having a few different columns. And I think I would want one for events and like scheduled plans. Let me see here. 24. So I could do 4 columns that are each 6 or 12 spaces wide, like that. And then I would want to separate my weeks. So I have a dividing line between each week. And then I would also end up having these be kind of like their own separate boxes, I think. Or no, I won't do that. Oh, thank you for the hydration reminder, Jen, because it is always so hard to drink water. All right, so like that with some categories. Put in my week separating lines. Make it easy to tell what day I'm on. It's on a Monday. Okay. So I'm going to start by drawing that in. This is really so different. So I'm excited to see how this feels. So my goal for this setup, by the way, I've mentioned that I'm going to be changing things up a lot today. And I really mean that. So my goal for this setup is to have my journal be easy to keep up with throughout the month while still being jam-packed full of tools to help me succeed throughout this month. So what I'm going to be doing is basically not doing monthly spreads like I typically do every month. And instead, I'm going to have one spread here for an overview of the month. And then I'm going to have a weekly dashboard for every week throughout October. And I'm going to pre-set up all of those weekly dashboards today. And those dashboards are going to have all the different things that my monthly spreads would normally have. But instead, it's just going to be there for week by week. And I think that's going to end up being really useful for me because then I can just focus on one spread per week and have that spread be my all-encompassing check-in where it's going to have everything that I might need. And I think I'm hoping that that's going to work out well for me and make it a little bit easier to keep up with my journal this month, while having it be super effective. So that's my goal. That's what I'm going for. Basically, cutting down my monthly spreads and dividing all of those different functional pages I normally do on a monthly basis, week by week, and having everything just being on the weekly spread. The weekly dashboards aren't going to be designed to have space enough for my full daily to-do list. So I will still end up having like daily to-do list pages throughout this month that I'll set up in real time. It's more just going to be like an overview for the week, a way for me to plan out what I'm going to be doing. I probably will have some Dutch doors in these dashboards, Shuri. See you later, T-Bean. Have a great time at Jess's book club. Tell Jess I say hello. Oh, I see. Yes, I'm getting some tags on Instagram. Let me go check those out and share those with everybody so we can see what everybody's up to. Monica has coffee in hand, watching Planning with Kay before book club. Dragon Lily is working on their apple harvest themed setup. Thank you guys so much for those tags. Sorry, I'm responding to a message really quick. Oh, amazing, May. That makes me so happy that your lost order finally the replacement arrived. Okay, so I'm going to use my add-on sheets here because I have number strips here, and I'm going to use one of these for one of these 4 number strips for this calendar. I'm going to do a poll so you guys can choose for me. What color number strip? Black, orange, or purple? Amazing, Christina. So happy to hear that little stamp trick worked for you. All right, let me know what color strip I should use: purple, orange, or black. All right, purple is winning with 15 votes, 30 of you left to vote. Hey, Naomi. Welcome. Love the design. Can't wait to get mine. Yeah, for any of you waiting on an order to ship, thank you so much for your patience throughout this crazy moving process. I am like more than 6 weeks behind on orders right now just because of the craziness the last couple of months have been. So I appreciate you guys so much being so patient. And I promise no order has been forgotten and all orders will eventually end up shipping out. Just going to take me a little bit of time to get caught up again. But appreciate your guys' support and patience always so much. Hey, Erica, welcome in. All right, looks like purple is the winner. So let's use purple. I'm going to use this horizontal one. Or actually, you know what? Maybe I should use the vertical one since there's a purple vertical one as well. I'll save this here. I personally don't mind using the horizontal strips for vertical spreads like this, but I know for some people, it kind of drives them crazy. All right, I'm going to stick this down over here. Beautiful. And now let's work on this header up here. Sort of thinking of sticking 2 of these in at the top to be symmetric. Let's move that up a little bit. Oops. Come on. Gotta stick it in straight. Like that. And then we'll do this one over here. Then I can do an October header right in the middle here. Probably use my stamps again for that if I can fit it. It's a little tricky stamping on the center seam of the page, but I think I could definitely figure it out, but maybe instead I'll do some watercolor lettering up there. Let's go ahead and do that. Why not? I'm not going to do much watercolor throughout the rest of the setup, but still do a little bit here and there. Yes, the poll is closed, Shalon. You might be lagged behind in the stream a little bit. It's always worth checking to see if you're a little bit backed up in the stream. Sometimes you can get off. So you can click on the little live button to jump back to be in the current part of the stream. All right, I'm just going to wing this without any sketch or anything, like the daredevil I am. I'm already running out of room. Oh no, it's not good. The O should have been there in the center. All right, I'm going to have to really squeeze the rest of this. Okay, managed to save it by really squeezing the rest. All right, I'm going to use my brush pen. All right, like that. Now I need to do some categories for these sections here. And I might also do a little shading of every other line. And I have a few different options for that. Let me grab so I have this light gray. That's one of these Stabilo highlighters. I also probably have, let's see if I can find like a pastel purple. All right, this is a very light pastel purple Tombow. I feel like that will be perfect. I could also do a very light orange if I have it. This is a Tombow I haven't used in forever that I used to love, but it's a little more pinky than really matches with this theme. Did I see your story? Let me see, Lauren. Yeah, oh, yes. Amazing. Oh, you're using that October cover spread. Oh, a little flip through with all the printables. Oh my God, that is so cool with all those printables I posted yesterday. I love that, Lauren. Let me show people this little flip through here. This is Lauren's setup using all of these printables that I posted on Patreon yesterday. Show it one more time here. There's this cover spread, the 2-page calendar printable, gratitude log and self-care bingo, and then Lauren set up this weekly spread on her own. I love seeing people use the printables. And you can get most of those printables for just $1 on Patreon. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that, Lauren. Hey, Marisa. You just basically missed the cover spread. And I'm now setting up my monthly overview, which, as you might be able to tell, is looking very different than usual. Okay, so I think with this, I just want to highlight every other line with this super light purple. So I'm going to go ahead and start doing that. Thank you so much, Marisa. All right, like that. This is 620. Nailed it, Dragon Lily. All right, this is looking nice. So I got my headers up here I need to do now. And I think maybe I'll use my little stamps again for this. Like these guys. Although I also have this really tiny set. Haven't even opened it yet. Let me see what this looks like. See if it's too small. So cute. So cute. All right, I think I'll try these out. Okay, so one of my columns is going to be for events, which to me just means anything with a scheduled time. So that's going to be things like live streams, appointments. Events like that. Stamp those. Good night, Holly. Oh, and these are the stamps Christina has. Oops. Sorry, I knocked you guys. All right. So let's do events. Pushing straight down on each letter. Beautiful. All right, events. I want one for Jake goes to school, and he has a pretty busy school schedule this month. So I think maybe I'll do, trying to think, do I want to do a column for that? Because we have a big calendar that's like hanging out in the kitchen, and that's where we have our different schedules and things like that. I'm trying to think if I want to put that on here, if there's any reason for me to do that. Let's see, because it is nice to have Jake's school schedule and our housemates' work schedule, because I plan live streams and stuff around those. Like I like having those hours known so I can schedule things when nobody's home. So I think maybe I'll split this last column in half and maybe just have a column for like two separate columns, one for Jake's school and one for our housemates' work schedule. And that way I can just have those here. Yeah, I think that sounds good. So I'm just going to do the first letter of each of their names. And I think that'll be a good way. This would be really useful too, like if you need to keep track of your spouse's work schedule or your kids' school schedule, anything like that. You can have some extra columns on your monthly setup that's specifically for keeping track of like other people's schedules that you still need to know when you're planning things out. I like, you know, I don't think I necessarily need those things on here, but I like that I can look at this spread and get a full idea of everything that's happening throughout the month. So if I'm needing to schedule anything in, I can just see right off the bat what's going on. All right, like that. And then I definitely want one for bills. And then I think I'm going to have one for to do. So we're going to have events, to do, bills, and then the other two schedules here. All right, so let's get everything together for to do. With stamps that connect like this, it like seems like it's convenient to keep them stored like this, but I find that once I start going in and looking for all the letters I need, it never ends up staying all together. Like I just end up with a pile of little stamps. So I really need to figure out like a different storage system for these other than just like throwing them back in their box. Oops. It'd be nice to actually have like some sort of like little storage container that has little tiny compartments. Let's see, is there a second O? Yes, there is. I'm going to do an S at the end of that as well. To-dos. Exactly, Jen, like people use for storing beads. Like it'd be nice to actually have like one little container for each letter. All right, let's do my to-dos header. Like that. You can see I got a little bit of the edge of the stamps in there, but I don't really mind that too much. Doesn't bother me too bad. All right, now we need bills. Here are my two L's. I think Luna might be begging to come in here. I thought I maybe heard her squeak out there. All right, and here's a B. Bills. All right, like that. Now this is where I just throw all of these back into this box because there's no way I'm going to put them all back into their little cube. It's harder than it sounds. So just shove them back where they came from. There we go. Oh, Luna is here. Thank you for that, May. I'm still not entirely used to the fact that we have a second cat in the house. So I was probably hearing the other kitty. I totally forgot that Luna is right here next to me. No, we do not have another kitten. Our housemate has a cat as well, whose name is Sage. And in past live streams, I've talked about that we were like cat sitting our friend's cat, and that was Sage. So Luna and Sage are already best friends. Yeah, Sage is a sweet tabby. She's the same age as Luna, 4 years old. All right. Here we go. This looks perfect. I love how this turned out. I like how it's categorized. I like how it looks visually. I'm really happy with this. So I'm just going to toss in a couple extra little sprinkles of decoration. I also feel like I probably won't end up using much of the Hocus Pocus collection, but I think I will probably end up using some of the potions here. But I feel like especially with the cover spread being pumpkin themed, and now having done pumpkins here as well, I'm wanting to now stick with my pumpkins. All right. Yeah, I love how this has turned out. Very nice and clean. All right. So I'm trying to think if I want to do any other monthly spread. I think one thing would just maybe be like a brain dump type spread, like notes for the month. So let's go ahead and do that. And I'm thinking of having the same exact type of thing happening at the top here. So I'm just going to dive in. So I'm going to do the same style header. Oh, Luna's lunch just went off. Let me let her out so she can go eat. Go get it. All right, Luna's going to go eat, and then right after she's done eating, she will most likely beg to come back in here because Luna usually really likes cleaning herself on this chair after she eats. Oh, flip them this time. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. So that it's like this. The cute little front porch steps. I need to scoot that one over a little more. Like that. And then I think I'll stick in some little bats here. Three on each side. This is the OG pumpkin set Shuri. No revamp or anything. This collection really holds strong every year. I love using it. I haven't designed a new Halloween collection in quite some years, but I do really I love using these same ones over and over again. I feel like they never gets old. So I'm going to have this say maybe just notes, or I can have it say brain dump. Let me see. I like the idea maybe of notes. Let's go back into my watercolor. Yeah, and this collection is available digitally in my shop in case you guys want to purchase it for immediate use. You can get all of these sticker sheets as digital downloads in my sticker shop. Here I can send the link to like the full Halloween category. Let's see here. Holidays. Themes. Do I not have Halloween or Hocus Pocus on this theme page? Doesn't sound right. Okay, here we go. I found it. So the Hocus Pocus and Halloween Pumpkin collection are all available digitally. So here's the link to all of those, to that full collection in case you guys are interested. Physical orders will take a while to ship, so only do a digital order if you're wanting to use this for this year's Halloween. I'm going to have it say notes and things. Like that. And then for this, I think I'm just going to create a little scene at the bottom here. I'm going to use my scarecrows and my pumpkins. Let me take a look at my decorative sheet as well. Oh, and I have some black and white pumpkins too, so I can even pull it back into this theme here. All right, that's fun. So I'm going to start with my scarecrows. I'm going to do one on this side and one on this side. And then start laying in a bunch of pumpkins down at their feet. Including some jack-o'-lanterns. Let's throw in some white ones too. Because I've been very stressed recently, I just bit off almost all my fingernails the other night. And for those of you who know about my nail biting journey, I've been like basically not biting my nails at all for, I want to say like a year, more than a year. But I have no doubt that I'll get back on track. I won't keep biting them, but I did just notice because I'm having a hard time pulling the stickers up, and it's because I bit off all my nails. But don't worry, guys. I'll stop biting them, I promise. Like that. Swap this one out for this one with the leaf. Like that. Let's grab another white one. Oh, that's like the same exact one as that one. So I don't want to do that. I'll do this one instead. Then another little jack-o'-lantern behind him. This little skinny one right here. Actually, I need to do a little messing around here. Let's see here. I need something that will close this gap a little quicker. Let's maybe grab this one. All right, and then maybe a white one to finish things off over here. What's a good printer for stickers? The printer I use is the HP OfficeJet Pro 9020. But I would recommend just an inkjet printer in general. I usually use HP. I don't really have any experience with other printers. And the one I use is, I think, a little overkill if you're just printing for personal use. But yeah, I would look into HP OfficeJet Pro printers. And they should have some cheaper models there. In general, though, with printing stickers, the main thing you want to do is make sure to print at the highest quality setting. That's where you choose that setting in the print dialog box when you're going to print. So that, in my opinion, is a must. That's how you get those really nice, crisp colors. All right, I want to do another quote down here. And I think this would be a good time to do that other quote I saw that was like something about pumpkins glowing in the moonlight. There is magic in the night when pumpkins glow by moonlight. I like that. I think I'll probably use some of my stamps. Let me just sketch this out. Probably have it go from here over to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like this. I like to draw out a box when I'm writing in a quote just to know what space I want that quote to fill up. So I want this quote to fill up this whole box here. You know, a cutter is obviously very much more convenient, Naomi, but I do know people who hand cut their stickers. So it is possible, especially with certain sheets, like with the, sheet 1 of the headers, it's a lot more feasible. All right, there is magic in the night when pumpkins glow by moonlight. Let's see, I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. I think I do want to use these stamps here. I think I want to use my stamps to do the word magic. Although I guess that word would make more sense being like cursive-y, if anything. I don't want to do too much with the stamps because they're kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, maybe I won't bother with the stamps. Let's see, when pumpkins glow. All right, nailed the spacing on that. So let's go ahead and letter this in. I'm just skipping the words I'm going to be doing with my watercolor. That. Like that. Okay, this quote is like, I don't know, a little hard to read. I kind of wish I would have just done it all with the black lettering, but we're already here, so no turning back. It's just a little too small for the paintbrush, so it's looking a little messier than I would have wanted, but it's still all right. All right, like that. There's magic in the night when pumpkins glow by moonlight. Need to delete, erase my sketch. Oh my goodness. Oh, what the heck? That's so mean. That's so mean that I did that to myself after I already thought this looked messy. Okay. You know, I'm going to try to just kind of let it go, but I will use a damp brush to try to clean up what I can here. There's the danger of working with watercolor. Sometimes you might smudge a bunch where you don't want it. I get my sticker paper from onlinelabels.com, Naomi, but you can also at any like office supply store get sheets of sticker paper. All right, let that dry a little bit. I can try going in over that with some white gel pen a little later, see if that helps. It's kind of what I was thinking too, Christina, that it could just be like a glow of the moonlight since I've blended it out. Oh my God. Okay, I need to stop messing with it, or I'm going to keep smudging and messing things up. I wish I would have just done it without the quote. I don't like the quote. And I really want to love this setup. You know what? I'm tempted to do a little, we'll just say it's for the sake of showing how to cover mistakes. I'm going to cover up that quote that I just made. I know that some of you might think that's silly because you don't, you think it looks fine, but I don't know. That just bothers me. So hopefully I don't annoy those of you who are like, come on, Kayla, just leave it. It looks fine. I see some of you are saying you like it, but I am going to go ahead and show you how you can cover up that whole quote and pretend like it didn't happen. So I'm going to do it by taping in some dot grid paper from the back of my journal, which is nice because then you still have the dots on it, which I enjoy. It makes it a little more seamless. Like that. Beautiful. Okay, I think Luna is now begging to come back in here. You want to come back in here? Come here. Is your belly nice and full now? Do you have a nice full belly? This is her full belly. Even though you already ate a little earlier that you weren't supposed to. Little Luna break. Oh, are you purring? Are you purring, Luna? With your little belly? She looks like such a blob. You purring? You little purr ball. There you go. Go on your chair. All right. So I'm going to use my glue tape roller here, which should be sitting around here somewhere. Here. I'm going to get nice and close to the edge. Oops, come on. These tape rollers, besides sticker paper, is my favorite way to stick things in my journal. All right, like that. Just like that. Hey, Des, welcome. So sorry the blackout made you miss it. I still have a ways to go. So we got the cover spread and the monthly overview done, and now I'm just finishing this kind of all-encompassing note spread and annoyingly taking time to cover up this quote that I did because I don't like it. I think when I say things where I'm like, I'm sure some of you will find this annoying. I think I'm just projecting because I find it annoying. Like sometimes when I make mistakes that like my brain just can't let go, I'm like, I wish that it could. I'm like, come on, it's not that big a deal. Why do you have to change it? You don't have to change it. But then like my brain is like, yes, you do have to change it. And I find that annoying. I do try to challenge that every now and then. Like I don't always fix every little mistake I make, but certain ones just kind of get me. And I'm like, yep, I'm going to take the time to cut out a little piece of paper to cover that up. I'm lifting up the tops of my pumpkins. I catch myself like continuously about to say penguins instead of pumpkins, which I think is really funny. Maybe it's because I watched Happy Feet the other day. All right, like that. All right, there we go. Good as new, like it never even happened. So I'm trying to think if I do want to redo a slightly cleaner quote, like just along the bottom, or if I just want to leave it as is, just in case that makes me end up messing it up again. Oh, I have done that before, Jen, where you glued the pages together to cover up a mistake. I'm going to put some bats around my little scarecrow pals. All right, and I think I'm just going to leave it there. I'm not going to go in with a quote just to not like it again. So that looks good for cover spread, monthly overview, and just a blank spread for notes and things. So now let's get to the fun part, which is going to be these weekly dashboards that I want to create. So on a little spare piece of paper, let me kind of brainstorm what I want each of my weekly dashboards to have. So I want a habit tracker, schedule. I would really like to try doing time blocking. I think that would be really nice. I need a spot for tasks. Bills is always a good one. And then I also want kind of like a wellness check-in type spot. Maybe that can have my gratitude. Could do self-care there as well. All right, let's start to sketch something out here. So I'm going to kind of try out something different each week. And I think that that variety is going to be really nice. And it's also going to give me a good idea of, it's going to give me some options to see what works best. And I can carry that into next month. So first things first is I would like to do some time blocking for this week. So what I'm going to do for that is split this page into 7 columns. So let's see. 21. 7 times 2.5 is 17.5. I think that will probably work nicely. So something like this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you know what? This would be a great way to incorporate a Dutch door. So let me do this instead. Like that. And I'm going to have my days go from 8 a.m. to maybe 9 p.m. So 8 to 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 hours. Wait, yeah, 13 hours. So let's do that up to here. Like this. All right, and let's start by drawing that out. So this is going to be for scheduling out my week and my days hour by hour. I think I really need to get in the habit of doing this to actually get everything that I need to get done. I am typically really bad at guessing how long something will take me. And I often have a bunch of things I need to do in a day, but I'll get sucked so far into one thing that then my other things end up getting pushed off like day after day after day. And I really want to try to avoid that continuing to happen. So I think I just need to be better about sticking to a schedule, following it, and making it so that I'm doing more efficient bursts of my different tasks each day instead of getting all sucked into one thing and leaving everything else for another day. I need to like sprinkle out my different tasks throughout each day. And I think a consistent schedule will really help me, especially when I think about things like responding to emails. I think it would be really helpful to have designated time for that each day to get through a few instead of thinking I need to sit down when I have time to get to all of them. So I'm going to use the same Tombow to go like this. All right, like that. Now I want to do my hours down the side here. So let's go ahead and do that. And I think maybe I'll use my stamp numbers for this. Why not? And I'm not necessarily going to be blocking out like every single thing that I'm doing throughout the day on this schedule, but have it more just be available there for when I might need it. But I'm not going to necessarily be putting like wake up, go to sleep. It'll more be like, I think it'll more be focused around my work day. Let's see, I'm looking for my number 1. Because here I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0 and 2. My 1. Where are you? Is it hiding on here and I just can't see it? No. Here? No. Oh, I found it. Oh, wait, no. Or I guess that could be an L, but it could also be a 1. So I'll just assume it's a 1. Although it does look different. I feel like the numbers are a little bit thicker than the letters. So I don't think that that is the 1. Hey, Nikki. Yeah, my Plan With Me live streams always end up being ridiculously long. So I'm happy that you're able to watch all of Hocus Pocus 2 and still come back to the stream. Okay, so I'm going to start at 8 o'clock up here. Nine, 10, 'Actually, I'm going to stamp them separately so I can get them real close together. Let's do 11. Oh, sorry, Luna. Just rolled you around. 12. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, what happened here? Why am I like running out of room now? Hold on. I need a little line to come out of each hour here so I can see where this is going to. Okay, my 3 is where it got a little mucked up. I did my 3 far too close. So to fix that minor mistake, I'm just going to grab my 3 again. I have a little pieces of scrap paper here. I'm going to stamp it down onto here. Cut that out. And paste that in. Like that. Like that. Easy. Right, 4. Oh, let me do my little lines coming out again so I'm not getting confused anymore. Four. 5. 6. 7. Here's my 8. Here it is. Eight. 9. All right, we'll see how this time blocking works out for me here. I'm hoping it helps me quite a bit, but the main thing I'm going to have to focus on is keeping up with it. And I'm hoping that by having no monthlies and just having a nice weekly dashboard to look at, that keeping up with these spreads will be a lot easier. So I need some weekly headers for this now. So I got some good stuff I can use as a part of both of these collections. Oh, I got these nice orange ones here. Let's see how that fits. I'm going to also want the date on there. So I just need to see if I can make all of that work. It's a little tricky. Let's see, maybe something like this. This is from the Halloween Pumpkin Monthly Kit. This is the second sheet that has all of the more functional elements. So I'm going to go like this. Then I'm going to go to sheet 2 of the Hocus Pocus collection, and I'm going to grab these ones here. This fun print font. And then I'll put the date right underneath that. And since this weekend is the first 2 days of October, I'm just starting this off with next week. So that's why this is just going to start with October 3rd. Like that. And I'm going to use one of my Stabilo markers to put the dates in. I'm going to go with a purple. Let's do this one here. Like that. All right, so we got a little schedule there. So let me cut a little Dutch door out of this. Let me think if there's anything else I want to add to this first before I do my Dutch door, but I don't think so. So I'm just going to cut it right here. This is going to give me more room to put everything I need on this spread, which is good because this time ladder situation here took up quite a bit of space. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Beautiful. Let me see here. Let's do a habit tracker right here at the bottom. Feels right. How many habits am I going to want here? I don't want too many. I just want it to be really core things that I need to be doing. So maybe I'll just leave room for I'll leave room for 10, but I'm not going to do, I don't think I'm going to end up doing 10. I just want enough room in case other things come up. But I want this to focus on things that I ideally should be doing basically every single day. Like that. And then I do have some nice headers as a part of this here. So maybe I'll use this habit tracker sticker. I feel like why not, right? Let's use this same thing to go like this. Like that. Use my brush pen to put in my dates here. And I'm going to just put in a few habits I already know I want to put here, which is email, messages for all the other messages I receive. I'm going to do one for orders, for meaning that I've shipped out orders that day. One for posting, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all right, and then we'll do a few health related. Hydrate, self-care. Although October is going to be all about getting stuff done, still got to make sure you're taking care of yourself. All right, and then I'll just leave one extra at the bottom. And we can fit a little bit of decoration here. So let me grab a pumpkin. We'll put that right here. It's my little piece of paper where I wrote down what I want on this spread. Here it is. Okay, so I got habit tracker. I have a schedule. Now I need tasks, bills, gratitude. And here is inside my Dutch door. So I think in here is where I'm going to have a little gratitude log. And then up here is probably where I'll have a to-do list. So I wish I had a to-do list header on there to match. Ooh, and I actually like this habit tracker sticker better than this one. I feel like it matches the color scheme more, having some of the black with the purple. So I'm going to use that here instead. Like that. Good night, May. Thanks so much for joining on in. All right, I want to do a header at the top here. So I think I'll just probably maybe do my big October stamp again. Hey, Olympia, welcome. So happy you're able to join. All right, let's go ahead and put in this giant one. Do you fill out your gratitude before the month or after? I fill out my gratitude logs as I go normally. So I guess kind of like neither of those options. But more so like after. If I had to choose before or after, be more like after. All right, where do I want to put this? Right here. I already had this assembled to say October, which was convenient. Like that. Use my marker to fix up anything that didn't stamp on enough. Like that. And this is going to be 3 through 9. So I'm going to do that as well. Just got to dig around for my numbers. See, a 3 and a 9 is what I'm looking for. All right, here's my 3. 8, that's close. Oh, here's my little dash. 3 through 9. I love these stamps too. I see you guys are really enjoying these. They are super handy, and I love these. Oh my God, that just dropped down where I did not want it. I I can probably cover that up with a sticker or something. But yeah, super handy. I love the bold look that they give. And it's really something that like, it gives a look that I don't really do just hand drawn. So I feel like they're super worth it. All right, I got a little smudgy there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick a bunch of glue tape on the back of this little scrap paper. And then cut out some shapes to cover up these little smudges that I did. This. And same with right here. Like that. And then let's do a little decoration. Some more pumpkins coming off of there. Like that. Actually, maybe try to squeeze one more in there. Like that. Now up here, I'm going to have my to-do list. So let's see. You know what? I actually, something about these pumpkins here. Something about them is bothering me. Let's see here. I think maybe I'd rather just use that purple Tombow marker. Not this one. Here it is. Well, maybe do a little TH for like 9th. No, I don't know. Why am I feeling so indecisive? This is such a minor little detail. I think it's because I'm really liking how clean and empty it's looking up here. Like that minimal look is not normally something I do, but I'm really liking it. So maybe I'll just have a line kind of extend off of it like that. Keep it clean and simple. We have other dashboards to go more maximalist if I want. Okay, let's do to-do list. And I'm going to have another pumpkin up here since I'm going to have my to-do list header. So maybe I'll do a little set of 2. Something like this. Like that. Trying to mimic this header style down here. All right, let me get some dots in here for my to-do list. For the week. And now in here, let's do a little gratitude log. What do I want to do for this? I think I'll probably use some of these weekly headers here. So I'm going to draw out a box that gives me one space for each day to write in what I'm feeling grateful for that day. And it's going to help ground me throughout this busy week. Make sure I'm still taking time to pause and reflect. Like this. 35 spaces tall, so I can have a spot for each day that's 5 spaces tall. Like that. Yeah, might as well just use these big ones here. Why not? Like that. And then just need to do a little header at the top here that says gratitude. That makes me now not really like this header too much, but that's okay. I will leave that there. And for here, let's just do some lettering. Like that. All right, so I think this is one of my weekly dashboards done. I have my time schedule here, and then a little gratitude log in here, and a general task list for the week, and my habit tracker. I just realized I don't have a spot for bills, but I think that'll be okay. I do have bills here that I can always go back to. All right, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add here to jazz this up, but I don't think so. I think this is looking pretty good. Maybe let me look for an orange marker down here. It could do a little orange drop shadow. Maybe even more like a yellow on my October header up here. Oh, skip this R for no reason. That looks nice. I like that. Sprinkle that color around here and there. I was not planning on it, Lauren, because I am just going to have my live streams here. But now that you say it, I mean, that live stream schedule is always nice. I'll still definitely make a printable calendar for Patreon. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. I'll just have them listed here. All right, let's move on to the next week. And this is going to be for the 10th through 16th. Excuse me. All right, so I want this to be much different. I really want to change it up each week. So this week, I won't do any time blocking. You know what might be cool? I'm just going to roll with it. I don't even know what's going to end up happening, but I think it might be cool to split this page into like 4 boxes. And we'll see what I come up with for each of those boxes, but I'm just kind of winging it. And I really am trying to mix things up this month because with all of the stress that life has thrown at me the last couple months, I have not been using my journal as much as I should be. And that always just adds to the chaos when I'm not using my journal during already chaotic times. So hoping that by mixing things up a lot this month, I am able to get back into using my journal consistently and maybe find some new things that really help me. This reminds me a lot of my April 2020 setup where I used my rainy day theme. And I did something similar where in my monthly setup, I set up weekly dashboards for each week. And this really does feel similar. Am I planning all 5 weeks? I don't think I'm going to plan all 5 weeks because I do like to leave myself some freedom in case like I end up realizing there's something I really like. And so I think I'm probably going to set up 3 weekly dashboards and then leave 2 spreads blank. And then based on these 3 dashboards that are all very different, I can kind of piece together the elements that really worked for me for those final weeks. Or I guess really only final week because the last week of October is just 1 day. I think this is also where I can like bring in my Hocus Pocus collection a little bit more. But let me do this one step at a time first. I feel like doing some more watercolor, not for any functional reason, but just because I was really liking how it was looking. So I'm going to do like some drippy watercolor action coming from the sides here. Just for fun. Something like that. I'm going to go ahead and do that on every box. Let's do this side now. In case you guys are wondering, Luna has moved to the ground underneath one of the other desks in this room, and she is cleaning herself. All right. Also curious how many of you already have your October spreads set up. I know some people are setting them up with me right now. Some people already set them up last week. All right, that looks good. So let me now start to figure out which each of these boxes is going to be. So I think this one should be probably have a title up top. What did I say? This was 10 through 16. And then I'll just have that say tasks. I think I'm going to put a little potion bottle at the bottom of each of these. Something like this. Cute. All right, so this is going to be those tasks. Just use my gel or my brush pen for that. Like that. I'm going to use my chunky black Crayola again to make some dots for this task list here. All right. Let's do one for events and appointments. And then nope, those will be too big for that. that. Like that. Let's do some days of the week here. Like that. Let's do one for a habit tracker. I'm going to call it so far, I'm really liking this spread, liking it a lot more than this one. I think just aesthetically, I really functionally am excited about this time ladder, but like this one is feeling very satisfying. Welcome back, Monica. A little habit tracker. Welcome back, fangirl of plenty. How much longer are you thinking of streaming for? I'm making good progress, so I think I'll probably just be going for another 45 minutes, so it'll be 5 hours total. All right, like that. I'm going to leave my habits blank just so that I can wait until the week actually comes to see exactly what I want in here. But it's going to be similar to the last spread, where it's going to be things that I ideally kind of want to be doing like every day. here. Like that. And then I think maybe having this be like a memory space, basically. Like that. And I'm going to keep this just open. I think maybe I'll do this gray highlighter behind each of my headers as well. Like that. All right. I think if there's anything else I want to add to this, I like how simple it is looking. A nice clean dashboard. So here we have a dashboard for the first week. And now we got one for the second week. Let me go back through this whole setup. Oh, I love this cover. Wow. It's definitely my favorite, visually my favorite spread of the setup. All right, I'm going to set up one more spread, which is going to be for that third full week of October. So let's make this one a little different. Again, I'm going to go ahead and just right off the bat stick in this last pumpkin header down at the bottom here. And then let's give myself, this is going to feel kind of similar to what used to be my like typical weekly spread back when I started bullet journaling when I was in school. I would always do a setup sort of like this. Like that. We'll need some weekly headers going down the bottom here. In the meantime, I'll just split this up into 7 rows for the 7 days of the week. And each row is 5 spaces tall. see here. Maybe now I'll use these orange ones here. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like that. And then let's do some numbers down there. See, maybe going back to my stamps since I have them here. Then this is for the 17th through the 23rd. So I'm going to go ahead and stamp out these dates. $19. Let's do $20. $21. $22. And finally, $23. Like this. We stick all these numbers back together. All right, and then up here, I'm going to have it say, I think events and bills, maybe. I didn't put bills on either of these, so I can try bills up here and see how that goes. I've definitely been playing a game of just like trying to avoid thinking about my bills because financially things have been rough for a little while financially, just because of a big family emergency that happened last year. So I need to get back into like having bills on my weekly spreads, but I've been avoiding it because it just always really stresses me out. All right, events and bills. Actually, wait for that to dry a little bit. And then we'll need a header up here. I feel like I might as well do my stamped header again. like that. You stick in a couple little pumpkins down at the bottom here. I will just continue this purple line over to this side for my main header for the week. That does sound really satisfying, Monica, printing out all of your pictures for September. All right, and this is October 17th through 23rd. Oh, amazing, Farley. Good job completing your October spreads while I've been setting up mine. All right, here I'm going to do a running task list, which I think is also called the Alistair method. And I'm going to do that like this. Let's see. All right, big running task list. Over here, we have the days of the week. Let's use this guy again. Like that. So I'll write my tasks on this side, and on this side, if it's scheduled for a certain day, I'll put a little dot and then I'll check it off when I get it done on that particular day. Here I'll write task list. All right, this turned out very simple. Kind of makes me want to maybe just set up the last week, have it all done at once. And then I'll still have my daily task list to set up throughout the month. But yeah, I'm feeling like maybe setting up one more, having 4 solid weekly dashboards to carry me through the month. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's go ahead and set up. Let's just go ahead and set up all of them. Why not? Okay, so we've done 3 that are very different. I want to do a 4th one that is also very different. Like the idea of maybe doing something again that has some time ladder action going on. Maybe another Dutch door. I have a good idea. Maybe I won't do the time ladders. If this really works for me, I can always carry this over to my daily logs. But just in case it doesn't work for me, I don't want to be anticipating another weekly dashboard of not using it. So let's have this be let's see. I think I saw earlier Cherie said she sent me a message on Instagram, and Cherie normally sends me awesome bullet journal inspiration. I just saw your Instagram story, Christina. I'll reshare that. All right, here we go. Cherie sent me some nice inspo. This is a cool setup by Life of Whitney. That's pretty cool. I like that with the header in the center and then some daily sections on the left and a dashboard on the right. I'm glad to hear that your mind space has been better since leaving your job, Shalon. Our housemate went through a similar thing of needing to quit their job for like mental health reasons and just needing to take like a couple month break from working to heal and then get back to it. And they're now in a new job that is much healthier for them and much more sustainable. So I hope that your next step ends up being a good one for you. I know, Life of Whitney, she has not posted in like over a year. But now that Cherie sent me their spread, makes me remember that they have some really great weekly dashboards. So I'm actually just kind of scrolling through their account right now to see what we've got here. Ooh, okay, I love this. Where this side of the spread is like turned on its side. Okay, I like that. Let's do that. So this is going to be inspired by what I just saw on Life of Whitney's account. If you need any weekly spread inspiration, highly recommend checking her account out. Even if she's not posting, she has like a bajillion layouts posted on her feed. So there's still plenty of inspiration there. And then same thing over here. And then split this in half. Like that. And there is our general layout here. Let's see here. I think maybe I'll use these headers for my weekly sections. Actually, I think I want this to be with the Hocus Pocus collection. So here I can go like this. These little circles fit nicely right here. I think here I want to do a little decorative square. So I'm going to do this using this method that I got from Beck, where I'm going to draw a square on this piece of empty sticker paper. It's the same size as my square here. Like that. And now I'm going to fill that square with stickers, and I'm going to use my, like I mentioned, my Hocus Pocus stickers. Yes, Des, there is a Patreon fam Facebook page. And here I can, if you go to Patreon and search Facebook, it should pop up, but I can send you the link. If you want to send me a request to it right now, I can accept it right away. I am notoriously pretty bad about, here we go, pretty bad about checking the Facebook group requests. So I usually try to check it during live streams when people ask about it. But here is a Patreon post with the link. And you'll only be able to see that post if you're a patron. Okay, so let's start filling this up with potions, and then I think I'll probably end up doing the witch's hat on top. I'm going to fill up that whole square with these potion bottles. Filling it up with potions. I especially like doing this when I'm towards the end of a setup, because then I know that I don't really need to hang on to any of the stickers. I can just use them freely. Create a big blob of potions here. I'm going to stick this guy underneath all of these. All right, I think I just need one more. So we'll stick that right here. All right, and now I'm going to take my scissors. All right, Des, let me go accept your request real quick before I forget. Oops. Ooh, I love this Hocus Pocus setup I'm seeing here by Fallen Angel Trends. Lots of good stuff in the Facebook group. Oh, my Oma's spreads turned out so good. Wow, love these September spreads. So many good ones. All right, let me go to the requests. Where are the requests showing up? What the heck? Let's see here. I'm looking for my member requests. Normally they show up where it's really easy to find them. For whatever reason, I'm having a hard time. Okay, here we go. It's getting hot in here. Here we go, member requests, 2 new today. There's Cassie. All right, there we go. You should be accepted into the Facebook group now. Okay, so I'm going to go in now and cut around this box. And now I got me this beautiful box of potions that I can just peel up and stick in right here. Like that. All right, and then I'm going to put the witch's hat on top like this as a little centerpiece. Beautiful. I'm going to do a header down the side here, and I think I'll use this big chunky black marker. Maybe I should sketch it out really quick first to make sure I have my spacing right. And this is going to be the 24th through 30th. Through 30. Perfect spacing. Wow. It's impressive. Like that. Just kind of scrolling back through all my pages here. All right, and then let me do little dates here. And then here, like I said, this is going to switch over to the side like this. And maybe I'll use a few of these little flags here. For these different categories. So let's see, this will be let me look to see what categories Whitney had, just as a little extra inspiration. Currently, I like that idea, kind of like as a monthly recap. And since I don't have any sort of media or playlist page for my monthly currently, I like these little icons that she uses too. So let's do a little TV icon. Let's do a little book icon. Let's do a little music note. I'll do a little heart for like a gratitude type thing. I like how she has a little light bulb for like an idea or like a fun fact. And then she has a little question mark for like any other category. Hey, Beck. Yes, I just did your sticker hack here. All right. I'm going to do, this is like more for events. I'm going to have one of these be a task list. So happy you were able to join at least at the end here, Beck. This is the final spread I'm setting up, but I'll do a little flip through. Okay, task list. I'm going to do some dots down the spread here, down the page. Let's see. Let's do bills. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think that will work. Oops, that's not supposed to go there. Use my white gel pen to get rid of that. I'm happy to hear that you got to sleep in, Beck, even if it meant missing some of the stream. That's really awesome that your body let you chill this morning. Like that. And now one more category for let's see, what do I want this last category here to be for? I got my tasks, bills, currently, and let's maybe do gratitude again. I really went simpler with these setups for these weeklies, like try not to overdo it with making it as decorative as possible. And I'm not going to lie, part of me feels kind of weird about that. Like this is looking a little more plain than something I would normally do, but that's what I was going for this month. It's like hard for me to strip things back because I really want to like put this level of effort into the aesthetics of my spreads, but I'm glad that I stuck with my goal of wanting to create weekly dashboards for the entire month, and sticking to function over aesthetics. But I'm glad I got to create this cover spread because this cover spread is definitely my favorite spread of this whole setup. So here's what we got as this October setup. I got my cover spread here. Here is what I have in place of my calendar. Beck, you can see during this flip through, I will definitely highlight what's super different. So instead of a calendar, I have a list style monthly log separated into categories, events, to-dos, bills, and then these are for Jake's and our housemates' schedules, Jake's school schedule and our housemates' work schedule, so I can plan things around those. I really love this spread. I hope this works out for me. I then have one other monthly spread, which is just a blank spread for notes and things, for anything else I might need to jot down throughout the month. So these are my only 2 monthly spreads. And then from there, I've pre-set up weekly dashboards for the entire month. So this is for the first week. I'm trying out something different on every week, so that way I can see what's really working for me and ideally carry that into the next month. But so I got a time tracker here, a task list, a habit tracker, and then a gratitude log inside. For week 2, I have a task list, events and appointments, a habit tracker, and weekly memories. For week 3, I have a big Alistair method running task list here for the week, and then events and bills over on this side. And then for this final week, I have some daily sections over here for events. And then I have 4 categories here: currently, gratitude, bills, and task list. Again, it like feels weird having a spread like this that only has like one little bit of decoration. It's like, and it's hard to describe like how my brain feels seeing that. But I do really love how all these spreads turned out. I'm hoping that they're going to be useful for this busy, busy month that I have coming up. I have so much to catch up on and so much to get done. So I really want to use my bullet journal to help me out with that throughout this month of October. I'm also going to be still setting up daily logs for the rest of. Oh, Beck said, you can make it feel more decorated with your lettering like I do with my weeklies. Yes, Beck. I always need to remember that things look better filled in, like the layout can be super simple, and in filling it in, I can make it more ornate. You do such a good job of that on your weekly spreads. So that's such a good point, Beck. But yeah, so these dashboards are just a way for me to kind of plan and have an overview for the whole week, but I will then still have daily logs throughout the month. This is going to be my last month in this journal too. I only have a handful of pages left here, so this will carry me through the rest of October. And then my next journal is actually going to be yours, Beck. It's going to be the whale journal that I purchased from your shop. I did not purchase this from your shop. You sent this to me. But yeah, so this is going to be my next journal, which I'm really excited about. Beck has a shop called Sassy Pigeon HQ if you guys want to check it out. But so I'm going to be using this adorable gilded whale journal for my next month's bullet journal, which I'm very excited about because I only have a little bit left in this one. So that is going to be very exciting. And I think with that, that is it for this setup. I'm really interested to hear if this gave you guys some ideas of ways you might want to mix up your journaling setup. I know that I'm not the only one that sometimes has a hard time keeping up with monthly spreads. For example, if I look back through my September spreads, this month was chaos. I barely used my journal because it was just pure moving chaos. And especially my monthly spreads, I had a hard time keeping up with just because it's a lot of spreads to go and look at every single month. So you can see most of this setup unfortunately went unused. That is just part of bullet journaling. Sometimes you don't end up using something because life gets in the way. I do not beat myself up about something like this. You know, I still have these spreads here to serve as inspiration for me if I want to try any of them out again. Like, I really want to try this finance page out again. I really loved this setup, but I didn't end up using it too much. And that's why for this month, I really wanted to scale things back and make it so that I only really have one monthly spread to look at. And besides that, I can have my whole overview on my weekly with all my different elements that I want to fill out throughout the week. So fingers crossed that ends up working out for me. I'm excited to use my journal more this month and really let it help me because, again, when I'm using my journal thoroughly and consistently, it keeps my life together. And unfortunately, I find myself neglecting my journal when I'm in times of extreme stress or extreme chaos. So I've really been craving coming back to my journal, and I'm really excited to see what we get up to this coming month. So with that, guys, that is it for today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, a wonderful start of October. If you want to join in on all of the monthly fun I have over on Patreon, now is a great time to join because you'll gain access for the entire month of October with just one payment. I have 7 live streams coming up in October for my patrons. I also just uploaded like 10 new printables last night. And there are like a million printables on Patreon that you gain access to when you sign up. There's also digital stickers on Patreon, coupon codes, live streams, all sorts of fun stuff, and physical sticker shipments as well. So check out Patreon if you enjoyed this stream and want to have more ways to hang out with me throughout the month. And that's going to be it, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. And I'll see you next time. Bye.